My breakfast is all done. Good morning, Levita. Levita, I actually laughed my ass off at that. I was laughing so hard. I wish I would have been live or here. Brendan, thank you for being first. Also, I started stream and then I went and grabbed my Red Bull and then I came back and like literally everybody was here. It kind of fucking scared me. Maddie, hi. Peach, True Jen, hello. Fleen, good to see you. Levita, hi. Thank you for being here. Sometimes the super sweet bot shit just fucking pisses me off. Getting rid of old people. I literally can't. You look cozy. I need to clean literally just anything. I just need to fucking clean. I just need to do something and I don't want to do anything. I just want to fucking sit here. Chill. We're always watching. I also slept like shit last night, which is really weird. I fell asleep on the couch. And then I came to bed. So I fell asleep on the couch because I couldn't sleep, so I went to the couch. I came to bed and Sunny's just sprawled out on my fucking bed. I was like, are you kidding me? Also, anybody who's in Nan's stream right now, can you guys let me know when she gets to my birth chart because we may need to watch that. Or at least if we're in a sprint, I'm gonna go watch it and then maybe I can just like clip it or something. Wishes me good morning to scare me. That's so funny. What are we getting ready for? Oh, sports. Oh, right. Football championships today. Yeah, final. I know. I watched England versus who did they beat out before the semifinals? Netherlands. Yep. No, before the Netherlands. I can't remember. You watch sport? No. When I was in the Caribbean, my brother-in-law, he's from Australia, and he's very into football, and he also plays a lot of Gaelic football, which I don't really know what that is, besides the fact that Gaelic is Irish, but Okay, Fleen. Okay, okay. But yeah, so we were at lunch when I thought Aussies were more into cricket. I don't know. He ain't ever said shit about cricket, thankfully, because I don't know anything or about anything about cricket. Besides, don't you just run back and forth? Okay, let's go, hold on. Is cricket, so cricket, I know you do like a straight arm pitch, okay, and then you have the paddle, but don't you just like run to and from the pitcher's mound? Hi, J Fast. Pants, hello. Psycho, hello. I saw your reply on Discord. I was too tired this morning to reply, but yeah, Ori and the Will of the Wisps has me in a fucking, one, a chokehold, and two, a depressive state. It's fucking sad. No, I think I don't know how far into it I am, but I've played a lot. I started it on Friday. And I probably got like a good 4 to 5 hours in the game already, which is crazy. It's a bat and a ball. Yeah, but the paddle. Did I call it a bat? Is it not a paddle? I feel like it's a paddle. Like, don't get me wrong. Some fucking authoritarian parents could beat the shit out of their kids with that thing. It's a fucking paddle. A bat. I'm more worried about the bases. Sure, a lot of parents here did. Yeah, that's, yeah, I wouldn't put it past them. Google. Cricket. Cricket. The fuck are bases? Oh my god, like in baseball? Thank you, Fleen. Those little score diamond things, isn't it? I literally can't with you guys on fucking co-working days. Like, I feel like the Europeans are just so much more alive the earlier I'm live. Rounders? The fuck are rounders? Because it's 5 p.m. I know. And this is like my best time. But in like 2 hours, it's actually my nap time. I was thinking about that yesterday. I always co-work at like 11 o'clock, but like my prime time is like in the morning, and then I usually nap in like the later afternoon. And so I'm like, maybe I should just move it up, but then I'd have to like wake up, you know? All right, 20 meter pitch. Yeah, the pitch. You literally just fucking run back and forth. Right? Hold on. A wicket. It's a wicket. It's not... Oh, that's the wicket. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Someone throws a ball at a bat and they hit it, and while someone goes to grab the ball from ages away. Oh, so in cricket they're called rounders. Is that what we're saying? It's a hard version of baseball. I don't know, I'm British. Yeah. I'm American. I really don't know shit. The Brits made cricket. Yeah, they made cricket and then they gave it away. They said this is too hard for us. Okay, hold on. Bold. So it's instead of pitching, it's called bowling. Yeah, bowling. Imagine. Oh fuck. Of course the Brits made this. They made fucking Pyrenees. I love bowling. I and my friends. Shujan just hates the British. It's called bowling. That's so fucking weird. Imagine mixing all of the sports. No, but I want to know. I want to know where they run. How many times do you run? You just run there and back? That's not hard. As many times as you want without getting bowled out. Next weekend, we're IRL stream, we're playing cricket. Most bowlers are considered specialists in that they are selected for the team because their skill as a bowler. Wait, I thought bowling was pitching. The rules prevent a single bowler from bowling consecutive overs. I'm lost. There are 9 ways in which a batter can be dismissed. 5 relatively common, 4 extremely rare. Golf it, but cricket it. Or you just say cricket. Why is there a color wheel? Batting runs and extras. The direction in which the right-handed batter facing down the page intends to send the ball when the playing varies. So you bat from here, but you can literally... Wait, is the bowler the sender or the receiver? Because can you hit it literally whichever way you want? It's fascinating. Bowler's what? Yeah, so then why is it saying... Oh, okay. So they limit the number of throws they get. Right. So it's like baseball. Other fast bowlers rely on a mixture of speed and guile. Oh shit, I meant to cut my fingernails. 6 throws and an over. Wait, but what's an over? Is that like why do they have that? Clothing and equipment. Yeah, that's where I belong. The opposite of an under. Thank you. 20 overs or 50 overs is the common one. Each over. Okay. An ogre consists of 6 legal delivery. Oh, it has to be legal. Bowled from one end of cricket pitch to the other player batting at the other end. But can they like strike out? Yeah, they can. Yes, they can. I know they can because you got to hit the little wicket things. I'm remembering. There ain't no way this ain't called a paddle. The bowler's job is to hit the wickets and get the batter out. Yes. I do remember that. Yeah, because this is the wicket. And so you gotta paddle it. Yeah. Okay, dismissal. That's what I want to read. Bold has several meanings. First, the act of propelling the ball towards the wicket. Okay. Caught. Okay, so you can be out by hitting all of the wickets off. Caught is a method of dismissing the Batman. If the Batman hits the ball from a legitimate with the bat and the ball is caught. Okay, that's... I get that. Leg before wicket is the one of the ways in which a batter can be dismissed. The umpire may rule a batter out leg before wicket if the ball would have struck the wicket, but it was instead intercepted by any part of... Okay. If you put yourself in front of the pitch. Batsman? I just feel like I can't say that. But it sounds like if they move it, like if it would have hit the wicket had the batter not put themselves in front of it. But like if you just hit the person and it wasn't going to hit the wicket, then you don't get a leg before wicket. Run out is a method of a run out usually occurs when the batters are attempting to run between the wickets and the fielding team succeed in getting a ball to one of the wickets before the batter has crossed the crease line. Stumped is a method, the wicket, which the wicket keeper puts down the striker's wicket while the striker is out of their ground. That doesn't make any sense. His wicket is put down. Okay. Those ones are rare. That don't make any sense. Cool. Thank you for joining me. Thank you all for joining me in stream. We learned about cricket today. I'll see you all next week for game. Just kidding. Am I the only one who's lost? It's kind of like baseball. Throws the ball at the wicket. I dislike cricket, don't get the wrong assumption. Yeah, you're just from a very cricket-heavy country. This Red Bull is not hitting today, I will say. Okay. Yes, Nans is doing a 12-hour stream, and she is reading birth charts right now, and I need... Oh my god, not a first-time chatter coming in and saying she's a great yapper. Me, literally. Oh, I would give it to you, quintuple. I went grocery shopping yesterday, and I went hard on the sparkling beverages, okay? I got three cases of sparkling water, 2 Red Bulls, and a case of Coke Zero, because I've really been craving soda recently, and instead of just telling myself, like, oh, if I don't buy it, I won't drink it, I just bought one to keep here, knowing that I'll probably reach for the sparkling water first. But then also, like, Jack drinks a lot of Coke Zero, or he doesn't drink a lot of it, but, like, that's, like, really the only soda he can have, so I can have some here for him, too. Went luggage shopping yesterday. Oh my god, I love luggage shopping. It's so expensive, though. Okay, hold on, let me see. Waterloo, I hope. No. Nope. I got 2 Spindrifts and... What was the other one? I got a different one that was, like, new. 3 suitcases for one... That's a fucking steal. Are you kidding me? I forgot what I was gonna say, though. Okay, there's like 6 more until Shujen's birth chart, and then like 6 more after that is mine. It's so fucking expensive, Shujen. The only reason I bought it is because I was going to Peru, and we were traveling for 20 hours total. And then when we got there, we were like starting like 2 weeks of like go, 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 go. I think it was on sale when I got it, but yeah, it is like full, it was full price. It is like, it was I think like 60, but yeah, 60 US. Dumb question, what's a birth chart? Not a dumb question. It's like an astrology thing. I don't know jack shit about astrology. All I know is that I'm a May Gemini, and everybody's scared of that. But I'm here. My flights are like 23 hours total, yeah. But you can always get like a regular neck pillow and just like tie it on your luggage. Or just leave it around your neck too. Also, okay, hold on. Let me finish answering Pants' question, and then I'm gonna come back to you, Shujen. So I don't know anything about it, but there's like, you know, like the planets are in different places based on when and where you were born, and so I don't know, it's supposed to be about like the type of person you are. I don't know. But anyways, Nance knows a lot about birth charts, so I want to know what she says my red flags are and my green flags. I was there for the first one, and then it was really interesting, but then I had to start stream. Oh, when I was coming back from my sister's, I had a 5-hour layover, and it was so annoying though, because it's like I had a 5-hour layover, but it was like I still had a, like, I was from coming into the US, so I had to go through customs, I had to go through security again, I had to get my luggage, recheck my luggage, I had to do all that shit, and I still was like sitting on my ass for like 4.5 hours. I mean, I wasn't. I went and ate, had a little drink, I walked through like 4 different terminals, and then part of like Burl kind of came through Atlanta right when I landed, and a bunch of flights got canceled, or not canceled, but like pushed back and like delayed and weren't landing properly, and there were so many people just like fucking running through the airport. It was crazy. Barrel. But yes, and so I was looking at, they have those little like sleep pods, and I don't know, do you have any long layovers, Shujen, or is it pretty consistent, you're just on the flights for a long time? Because that was our issue when we went to Peru, is our layover was like forever in a fucking day. 4 hours is the longest. Yeah, so you can get like a little sleep pod, or it's like a little working pod too. It's just like a quiet little space, and you could rent it by the hour, or you can rent it overnight, and it was like way cheaper than a hotel. But then also I went to one of those like spa areas because I'm a bitch, and I got like a massage chair for like 30 minutes, and that was nice. I'm gonna be solo flying to the other side of the country in a week. Let me tell you, I'm nervous AF. But are you staying in the same country, Pants? Because that does help. It's a lot less. Did you guys just see Sunny come boot me? You good boy. Shujen give you pets. You want to come receive? There, now you receive. For a week. Okay, yeah. So that's a lot easier than like having to switch. I go shower, get food, be good chat. Yeah, they won't be, Fleen, but thank you. Enjoy. You're so stinky. You're so stinky. But it's so much easier to stay in country than to go out of the country, like having to go back through, or having to go through customs, thank you, Fleen, and having to like recheck your bags and do all of that kind of stuff. But yeah, you'll do great. You'll do great. The hardest part is getting through security, and honestly, like, my biggest thing is I just put a bunch of my liquids in my in my check bag if you are checking a bag. Go one more. Uno más. Good boy. And then I don't really have to worry about it. I just keep more of like my personal, you know, like fun stuff that I'd want to do on the plane or whatever with me, and like a change of clothes and a pair of shoes. But if you're not checking a bag, it does get a bit more difficult, you know, making sure that you have your liquids in the right size and that they don't exceed whatever. And yeah, like when I went to just go visit my sister, I was only there for 3 days, and I had a backpack and a carry-on bag, but I just checked my carry-on bag. One, because I didn't want to drag it around the airport with me, and two, then I don't have to worry about my liquids. I can just throw everything in there. And I think it's the layovers that have me stressing. Are they short pants? Because that's hard. Have so much fun, Maddie. Be safe. Sport hard. Bowl away. Only about 75 minutes. Yeah, that can be hard. The biggest thing, pants, like, yeah, it should be fine. The nice thing now is like all of the airlines have apps, so you can check all your shit on your app. You know, your flight gate, whatever. If your flight gate changes, it'll update on the app, where it's like you used to have to always check the boards. I still check the boards sometimes just because I'm an anal bitch. But also, that all being said, I mean, like, if your flight is delayed a little bit and you do miss your connection, it is stressful, yes. However, you just go to, but it's massive. Yep, yeah. Just follow the signs, and then, I literally just, like, just poof, gone. Bye, Maddie. Sorry for calling you Feline. Their name colors are looking very similar. Oh, just go to your airline's like help desk or whatever, and like they'll figure it all out for you. You know, like there's nothing worth stressing about. My big thing is like if you're flying, and like for you it's hard because like obviously you're gonna fly across the country, but if you're flying, you're kind of giving up that control of planning and knowing what's happening and troubleshooting. So like if things aren't going the right way or whatever, just go to the help desk, ask them for help, take it easy. You know, if they have to push you to the next day, chances are they'll pay for a hotel or give you a voucher for a hotel. There's like Uber and Lyft now, which makes it really easy. And like even like DoorDash and stuff like that is so easy when you have like a long layover, and you stay in a hotel, because you don't have to get a ride anywhere. You don't have to figure out what's close to you. Literally just DoorDash something is what I always do. So my big thing when it comes to traveling, especially last week when Atlanta airport was literally chaos and people were like running, like dead ass sprinting through the fucking hallways. It's just like, yes, I would speed walk, but I would never run, because if I miss my flight, like it's not my fault. And like they're gonna take care of me regardless. I'm not gonna purposely miss my flight, but I had no idea who was who. Yeah, but yeah, you'll be great, pants, and it'll be so much fun. Getting there I definitely think is more stressful, because you're like anticipating being there and like getting to your accommodations and doing all the things, whereas going home, it's like, okay, I know how to get home. Oh, it's for work. Because I'm kind of just waiting for things to happen. Yeah. Yeah, that is hard. I've never traveled for work. I've traveled for an interview once, and that was so fun. They fucking got me a rental car. I was like 21 years old. They like got me a rental car. They like put me up in like a nice hotel. All for one fucking interview. And then COVID hit like 2 days later. It was crazy. have a red-eye flight, so I'm not bothered about missing flights or anything, because if I'm late home, I'll just be home later. Don't hard. Yeah, and I mean, you're traveling for work too, right? So it's like, fuck them. You know, like, the only time I get stressed is when I'm like traveling for pleasure or leisure, and like something gets canceled or like something's not going right, and it's like, shit, you know, like I don't have that day off, like I'm gonna have to call in or I'm gonna have to do whatever. But if it's for work, just be like, I can't fucking do it. Yeah, I live in the smack dab middle of the country, so like no matter where I fly, it's like really not a huge travel for me, which is interesting. Unless I leave the country. They're sending me everywhere now, so I have this trip and another in September already. Oh my gosh. Do you like that? I know some people don't mind traveling for work. No. Oh, fuck. That's when you sit down and have a meeting and you're like, this is how you get me to quit. Keep doing it. I've had that conversation with my boss before. I went to her office one day and I was like, I'll fucking quit. I'll quit. And then ever since then, they're like, don't have her do this. So fucking come to my office. You're flying with your work, same thing. The pay is worth the stress. And the benefits pay for... That's not bad. That's not a bad way to put it, honestly. No, not that I'm flying for work, Levita, but like, they had me training people back to back to back, and they were like people that a lot of people didn't want to train, and then they were like, perfect, they can just go with Michaela every day for 3 months. And I'm like, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm not a people person, which is crazy, right? Like, I'm like the least people-y person probably at my job, but like they always give me those kind of people because I am good with it. It just exhausts me to no end. You are the best trainer there. That's an absolute fucking lie. I mean, I'm sure people would tell you that, but I don't want to be. Yeah, I guess I say no because I don't want to be. All right. I don't even know what I want to do or what I want to watch, man. Let's be productive. Unfortunately. For done, I don't want to clean. I really don't. Nothing in me wants to fucking clean. I just want to go snuggle my sunny bug. And my house is so fucking disgusting. Like, every single room. Usually it's like 2 rooms that I'm like, I can't, you know, whatever. No, every single fucking room is an absolute disaster. I rotted yesterday. Absolutely rotted. Right in this chair. Right here. Rotted. If you're looking for a not productive quick thing, Chrono app. What's that? Woke up at noon. So lucky. Do my bitch chart. I very well could have typed that as an oopsie whoopsie. All right, how many more people do we reckon we have here? Did I miss it? Peach. Has Nan? Oh, right there. Okay. No, we haven't even got to Shurjan yet. Okay, okay, okay.
Oopsie whoopsie. Ooh, we made a fucky wucky. A little fucko boingo.
Chef's kiss. J Faust, thank you so much. Gifting us up to oopsie whoopsies. That's hilarious. Alright. Let's go fucking be productive. Also 69. I don't even know what that means. I don't want to either, Shurjan. I'm gonna just watch Nance.
Dylan, thank you for the stretch. I appreciate it. Want to look for
Hello. How did everybody do? Because I didn't do jack shit. Hello, Rachel. Okay, let's see, playlist. I'm currently scheduling my YouTube uploads for the week, which I did edit yesterday, which was nice. Quintuple, what did you have for dinner? You said it was really good. And I would like to know what it is. Don't I have it scheduled? Okay. No. I hate that it always asks me, is this made for kids? No, nothing on my channel is ever going to be made for kids. Stop asking. Coworking. I'd spam fritters, chips, and beans. Banned. Mick has put me off Nando's and I've never been there. Oh my gosh. Same. I think for lunch, I just had breakfast right before I started, but I bought cereal yesterday because like, it's just so sweet and good and such a little sweet treat in the morning, but it didn't fill me up. Like I've been having like apples and protein waffles and stuff like that for breakfast. So it didn't fill me up as much. But I'm going to, I love it, every 6 to 12 months. Yeah, like I just buy like one box like every year or so. And I'll like eat a bunch of it and then I'm like, eh. However, for lunch, I think I'm going to buy, or I already bought it, but I think I'm going to try and make Beyond Burgers. So I bought Beyond Meat. I've got to be honest, I don't know if I own a frying pan. I truly don't know if I own a frying pan. I don't have an air fryer. Wait, how do you not own a pan? I don't know. I literally don't know. I do know, are you an adult? If you don't have one, that would be great if I wasn't an adult. I would love it. Can you put a pan on? No, I will not, quintuple. Here's the thing. I do own a cast iron pan. However, I have PTSD because I have it because my ex, you know, the one who only wanted everything to be gray, needed cast iron, but I wasn't allowed to season them. But then when I moved out, it was like, oh, take one of the cast irons. You love cast iron. And I'm like, literally, no, I don't. Tell Jack to buy you one. I am the sugar mommy in the relationship. No, but like, and so like it scares me because I was never allowed to season it. I was never allowed to touch them. And then now I own one. And like, I do know the gist of how to season it. But there are grills like out at my pool area. So I may just take like 3 of the patties or something and go grill them quick. I've never heard of seasoning a pan. Because you don't own a cast iron. So like wooden spoons or like wooden utensils need to be seasoned. Cast iron needs to be seasoned. Season it in the oven during, no. I would rather, I don't know. It's been so long since I even tried to season it because I'm so scared of it. Yeah, you can season really anything, but then like, once you get a cast iron, you never go back. See, but I don't know how to season it. Like I do, I think. You know? It's not, no, you can make anything in the cast iron. No, it's basically like you like put oil on it, Shurjen, and you like burn the oil into the crevices of it, so that way like it's like a slick surface. And so like anytime you wash it, you have to then re-season it. You can have cereal in a cast. You can have cereal in a cast iron pan, and that's maybe what mine will be used for. Yeah, you season flat top grills. Yep. Scrub it a bit, dry it, then rub some oil on it with paper towel and cook it in the oven for a while. See, but I'm not gonna do it long enough, or I'm gonna do it too long, or I'm gonna do it too hot. Someone cracking pepper over a flat top grill for hours. No, it's much more complex than that. I'm guessing Shurjen will get one when he gets to the States. I don't know though, because I feel like it's a very niche thing, right? Like, you really have to get into the world of cast iron and season, you know, and learn how to season it properly and how to take care of it. But then I feel like once you get it, and then it's like just like regular routine. But like, I would have never bought a cast iron. It's not expensive, Shurjen. Fucking TJ Maxx like sells them for cheap. I'll be on a student budget again. Oh, I feel that. I mean, I'm not on a student budget, but I use my wok. Yeah, you have to season woks as well. I don't know. It just scares me. Everything about it scares me. TJ Maxx is literally, or Marshall's, Shurjen, literally fucking amazing. Shit, did I miss my reading? No. Okay, we're 2 away from Peach, and then it's 2 away from me. Yeah, yours isn't like 2. Okay. Can we, Peach, can we watch yours, and then we'll watch mine? Do you think Nan will be okay with that? Okay. Okay, perfect. Stir fry seems easy. Yeah, stir fry's easy. Spaghetti is easy as fuck and good. Any sort of like noodle pasta. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad super quick. Oh my god, my nose. My mom's, oh, absolutely fucking bring a rice cooker, Shurjen. I mean, you can also get those pretty cheap here, but yeah, if you already have one, fucking bring one. I need to buy a rice cooker. I'm gonna get roasted. I don't know what mine is, so I was trying to look, and I was also trying to look at Jack's. Oh, also, I love fucking leaving Jack absolutely fucking unhinged voicemails. I hope he saves them. That way one day when he's missing me, he can just listen to me. What did I say when, I don't know. Today I was like, I need to know the time and place that you were born so I can look up your astrology chart so I can know if I'm gonna break up with you or not. I didn't say that. He would get sad, but I should have said that. Motherfucker. There we go. Paste. Okay, that's his chart. And I don't know my birth time. The only reason I know mine is because the other day I was quizzing my dad and he was like, well, I know you were born early in the morning because I remember you were born, and then I looked at the time and I was like, oh, we were supposed to be coming in for an induction in like an hour because there was like an induction scheduled, and then I was like, surprise, motherfucker, which is actually very, very impressive that my dad knew that. 2 a.m. Yeah, I was 5 a.m. I think my brother was at lunchtime. I always thought I was at lunchtime, but I think I got him backwards. I think my brother was at lunchtime. 6:13. See, I wish I knew the exact minute. Ignore that. There's one more till Peach. Okay. I just screenshotted. So I made it. Oh, also, I made a co-star. Hi, Oksana. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Yeah, Peach is up next. I'm so excited. Here, I'll post it in my Discord. And I've been catching bits and pieces of what Nan is saying. So I posted a different chart than the co-star one, but I quite like the co-star one because it has the houses, but I didn't post that in Nan's Discord. And so I'm gonna have to go back. It's like we're readying her for a boxing match. It probably is going to be. Also, my mouse died last stream or last sprint, which was really great for me. Oh shit. Please hold. Ah, there we go. What was I moving? Oh shit. Okay. There, that should be good, I reckon. Why does my thing keep moving? I want to be up here. Okay. Weakness, laziness. Apparently, I'm possessive due to my chart. Quintuple. Walks out with a poster with number 1 on it. Libidos, the oh my god, what are they called? Round. But I'm strong-willed and I have charm. Makes up for it. Anyways, I posted my my chart in Discord. And I can't, something about the 12th house. I'm gonna have to go back and watch Nan's VOD because she's been talking a lot about the houses and like what the different houses mean. And I literally know nothing about astrology, but like that's making the most sense to me. Oh my god, it froze. Okay. So reading your chart, I can see that you're a Twitch streamer. Don't forget lazy. The thing is I'm, okay, lazy in quotes, right? It's my fucking ADHD, but like, I bust my ass, you know? Like, I don't get it. It's Peach's turn. It's Peach's turn. Hold on, transition.
Quick, and leave this up while I go pee. I will be literally.
Oh my god, she's going to the bathroom. Okay, hold on. Pause this. The anticipation. Alright, I'm unplugging my mouse for right now. I'll be right. So from what I can see, Peach gonna be red to filth, Hyper Stealthy says. I don't know anything. Why am I actually nervous? I'm nervous for my red flags because, like, listen, I've had to do a lot of work on myself and make myself very self-aware because I'm a toxic bitch at heart. Like, and I know that about myself, unfortunately. Oh my god, her chair is so cute. I love it. That's fun though. It's fun until you're trying to like fucking settle down and like be a good person, you know? Like it's fun when you're in your 20s and you're like a crazy bitch. Like listen, college Mick was buck wild. One time, Hallie's stream setup is so cute. The painting, what painting? Me? Oh, that painting back there.
Oh, I like that message. I do.
No.
You guys need to go take your meds.
I could move
take
my
a
camera.
water.
I fear if I move my
Do
camera up though, when I
so.
get close to my screen, you guys are just gonna stare at my
They're
forehead,
not
you know?
falling. Thank God.
Peach, peach, peach,
It's gonna
peach.
be red to filth. Okay, well, first of all, there's so much Leo energy
Can you
going
guys hear?
on here. And that Cancer Venus scares the shit out of me. But in a good way, Peach. Let's start off with, okay, the Cancer Venus I think actually is very sweet to have. I will shit on water signs all day long. The Cancer Venus is actually very sweet. I think the Cancer Venus is initially very guarded. Cancer is also
Hi,
like
Dr.
a,
Campino.
what is it? I said it earlier, cardinal energy. A lot of leadership energy going on here. But I bet like Cancers can be, in Venus especially, can be very loving in relationships, but very guarded at first.
All of this
All
sounds
the
so
Cancer
accurate.
Venus people I've known love to show emotion and they love to care for their partners, but it takes a lot of wearing away of the walls to do so. But they love love. Cancer Venus people love love and they love romance. They just may not be so inclined to jump into that as quickly as others may be.
Peach, this all sounds so accurate. Like I can definitely
What
tell
is the
that.
fourth house again? Oh, it's in the family and the home. That's so sweet.
I can hear all that. Like I can see all
Yeah,
that. Like
so
you're
I
very
think,
loving
like,
and caring, but like
a
you have
lot
to get
of
through that
your
guard first.
Venus and Cancer, like the energy that you put into your relationship also like manifests in making like creating a beautiful space for you and your partner's home and caring about the well-being of the home and making like a sanctuary or like a sacred place. I love that.
That's so sweet, Peach.
That's so loving.
I can also see that you would be like,
Is that the home house for Cancer? I didn't know that. Read like a fucking book. We love it. T. I will say also my favorite thing is Leo Moon. I love Leo Moons.
Nan loves Leos.
I love Leo Moons with my whole life because I'm a Leo Moon myself. The fact that you have the big three in fire is crazy. The Aries Ascendant is crazy. That gives off crazy chaos, feral energy right off the get-go. But you have a lot of layered signs here.
Yes.
Like the Cancer Venus is just so darling. I think that's so darling and precious.
I feel like Peach is
Very, very big, huge.
very
fan of that.
chaotic on the top layer, and then like
Slow burning
very
love for Cancers. Yes, exactly.
sweet and like
Exactly.
emotional and caring
Aw,
on the inside.
I'm just such a big fan. Mr. Pixley, you're back. Hello.
But the way you show it is very like
Few? What?
chaotic.
What's going on?
yeah,
The
she's
bird
a
flew into
softie,
wind
but
on
she
our house,
comes
so I
off
spent
not
the
as a
last half
softie,
hour
you know.
Settling it in a box to recover and monitoring. Oh my god, you're like a Disney princess.
Like she'll be the first one to say Shujin should kick rocks, but
Oh,
also
we're twins,
would be
so
the
there's two
first
of
one
us here
to
that are
murder
very
somebody for
similar.
telling
That's crazy,
Shujin to
Dylan.
kick
I did not
rocks,
know
you know.
were a twin. Nan's at the end. Can you tell us the craziest chart? Yes.
But I'm
I
also
will
feral.
assess and
Yes.
say what the
Yeah,
craziest
yeah.
one is. That's a great idea. I've been lurking. Thank you for the lurk. That is Peach's middle name. Yes, it's Feral. Sorry to dox you, Peach. Your middle name is Feral. Peach, do you know what's your like assessment on how much you know about astrology? Would you say you know a lot, or are you like still fairly new to this?
Oh my gosh, Nans is gonna love mine because I have Taurus ascendant Mercury and Mars as my top sign,
Same
and
as
then
Fang,
Gemini
not a lot
Sun.
about houses. Okay. I will say here, this is not a red flag. This is just something.
I have a lot of
to
12
take note
houses
of.
and a few 10s.
The
Which,
12th
from what I've
house,
heard-
I think I've mentioned it before.
Yeah, what's the
It's the
12th
house
house?
of like spirituality, self-conscious stuff like that. It's in your Saturn and Pisces, and your Saturn return is like, you know, a transformative time during someone's life. It's like the quarter life crisis, some might say. Over the past year, 2 years, maybe even 3, you've probably been going through a very deep and profound adventure or journey or struggle bus time of like self-discovery and like growth in your spiritual world. That's something to take note of here. That could either be it's either helped you in a lot of ways or not helped you in a lot of ways, but yeah. Me over here also having my quarter life crisis. A lot of us are going through that for some reason. So good energy is being sent out to all of y'all out there. Oop, OMG. Yeah, so that's definitely something to look out for. It's coming to an end, though, I will say that. So you probably learned a lot about yourself recently, Peach. Like, a lot about yourself. And you've probably transformed a lot spiritually, I will say. Probably
What's a Sagittarius?
a lot of, like, observing and analyzing who you are in this world. And, like, what your meaning is.
Oh, we're extending our break to watch this, yes.
Very important time for you. If you don't know much about houses, I would say the best thing to look at first here is the stelliums. I always look at stelliums first. You have a 4th house stellium. I've already touched on that with your Cancer Venus. Your 4th house is like the house of like love, not love, but like
familial love.
Family, home.
Yeah.
Sanctuary. I would look up that and how it impacts your Sun, Mercury, and your
Literally
Venus.
all I do is a break.
I touched on it briefly
I just
with
make you
Venus.
guys be productive,
And
you know?
also Rashi said earlier, like if you're really wanting to get into like late stage life type of ordeals, look into your Jupiter and
What's
the
my
8th
Jupiter?
house. Okay.
In the 8th house.
That's
My 8th
little
house is
takeaway
Pluto, so
for
it
you.
doesn't exist, right?
Great chart. The Saturn,
Jupiter is
12th house,
Pisces
though, is
and
crazy.
11th house.
In a good way. I'm sure you've learned a lot about yourself. Roxanne.
Crazy.
Mr. Pixley taking notes. Love it. Love that, Peach. Kira!
I'm gonna have to watch this VOD like literally 100,000 times because, okay, hold on. I'm gonna put Discord here. So, oh my god, I want his, hold on. Let's actually scratch that. Let me go like this. Let's look at this for a second. Shit. So we are going to talk about what I've learned in Nan's fucking shit today. Save. Sure. That works. Sure, this works. So, this is like literally, I feel like I'm testing myself right now. Can I make this smaller? Okay, so that way we can still see when, there we go. So Taurus, all I know is Nans loves Taurus. I don't know anything about Taurus. I'm a Taurus, Ascendant, Mercury, and Mars. Mars is, oh my god, what's Mars again? Isn't that like your, like a very like strong-willed part of you? Gemini Sun, all I know is people fucking are scared of Geminis. Whatever. I don't know what a Sagittarius is literally at all. 12th house is, what did she just say 12th house was again? Cause I feel like this is scary. I don't know. I mean, I just feel like it's chaotic, right? Like the Aries. I don't know anything that I'm talking about. I don't know fucking anything. But here I am. Let me just read from CoStar here, huh? Oh, here we go. Pluto and Sagittarius. Pluto stays in each sign for up to 30 years. Meaning it rules a generation more than a person. Wait, like right now? Or no, not yet. Hold on. No, we still have one more. Okay, okay. And then it's in my 8th house, which means I'm personally are transforming outdated taboos around darkness, sex, and transformation. I feel like that's so true. Okay, just kidding. I'm just gonna fucking read. So I'm a Gemini sun, Pisces moon, and Taurus rising. Which I think I used to think I was a Gemini sun and then a Aries rising, but I think that's because I had the wrong time last time I made my chart. The sun determines your ego, identity, and role in life. It's the core of who you are, and it is the sign you are most likely to already know. Your sun is in Gemini, meaning you are fundamentally dynamic, quick-witted, eclectic. I'm going to do this so I can see when it changes. And curious, fascinated by everything. Your childlike energy, rude, is often scattered in a million directions. Rude. That's so fucking... It's called ADHD. It's a fucking disorder. On a social level, this may come off as gossipy or flaky. I'm a bit flaky. Leave me alone. It's in your 2nd house, meaning you feel the need to distinguish yourself from others through material possessions and security. I would say, like, I feel the need to be, like, financially secured. Because, listen, I didn't know. I didn't know what I was supposed to... It gave me, like, 700,000 charts. I just did one. I feel like I feel the need to be financially secure, especially for my young age, just because, not because like I grew up without money, like we were fine, you know, but I've just always prided myself in being successful and being an independent person, that I feel like I kind of overdo it on that front. Moon in Pisces. The moon rules your emotions, moods, and feelings. I'm surprised this isn't an Aries, honestly. This is likely the sign that you most think of yourself as, since it reflects your personality when you're alone and deeply comfortable. Your moon is in Pisces, meaning your emotional self is empathetic, dreamy, sensitive, and gentle. That's 100% true. You feel vulnerable much of the time and desperately wish for a partner who deeply understands you. That's 100% fucking true. It's in your 12th house, meaning you find security and safety through privacy, secrets, and introspection. That is scarily accurate. I fucking hate it. That's so scary because it's so true. Like, I come off as a very, like, intense, not, like, aloof, but, like, jokey person, but I'm so fucking emotional and empathetic. And, like, I used to come home from elementary school and be like, oh my God, Mom, like, somebody said this to somebody, and, like, why would you say that to somebody? Like, that would hurt their feelings. And I would, like, be, like, sobbing. And my mom's like, I literally didn't know how to explain to you that, like, you can't control other people without being, like, it's none of your business, because, like, it is, like, it was sad. Okay, it's me. I'm scared.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
I'm scared.
We can go over a little bit. Thank you. You got it tabbed already. Nice. Mick. Ooh, Gemini Sun. I love Gemini Suns. I love Gemini Suns. Geminis get such a bad fucking rep. Alright? They get a bad rep because all the two-faced symbology going on.
Oops.
No. Gemini Suns are fun. Gemini Suns are goofy, cool people. Gemini Suns have...
Oh my God, I love
Nance.
Nance.
To be like a social chameleon, and like they can assess the vibes in
100%. 100%.
Not to say that all Geminis are extroverts, because they're not.
I'm not.
Geminis just know socially where they stand.
Preach.
In a room that they walk in.
Yes.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like Geminis are really good at like observing and analyzing the social like dances people do. I love a Gemini. Love them. They're goofy, they're fun, they're silly. They're great. They're great people.
That's why we make good streamers.
And they're great, what is it?
Too much praise.
Conversationalists. I feel like Geminis can talk about anything with anyone that they come across in their life, and that makes them really cool
Professional
people.
yappers.
Venus, Aries. Oh my god, wait, the Taurus Mars. The Taurus Mars is so sexy. I love
Yeah!
Taurus in any placement. The fact that you have it in your Mars and your Mercury, big fan. And you're ascending.
I don't know what this means.
All right, yeah, big fan of this chart. Pisces Moon, a lot of hidden creative energy here, Mick. Hidden.
That's
Maybe
so true.
waiting to burst out. But I feel like with your Gemini Sun, it's not hidden at all. You probably can feel very creative when you want to be.
That's so fucking crazy.
I like this. I like this chart. Very good conversationalist. Yes. That's so crazy true. Really, Mick? I love that. I love when I'm so crazy right about something. Yeah, the Taurus Mars I love, personally. Brucey! Thank you for the water. Appreciate
Yes, I used to be so scared of
Um,
creativity.
it. Venus Aries could possibly be a red flag, maybe not, depending on how crazy you get in relationships. I used to be scared of creativity, but I'm getting much better at expressing it. Let's go! Let's go.
Red. Remember when I said I was
I don't know if
toxic?
you know anything about astrology, but you have a Taurus stellium. You got a lot of Taurus energy here. You have a lot of okay, so you have air in your sun, you have water in your moon, and you have earth in your rising, and then you have a bit of fire. You have fire in your Venus.
Hydrate, you bastard!
Chart going on
Hydrate!
here. I'm glad I got to catch my chart. Thank you. I also now have to go sort my life out before the football starts in an hour. We'll pop back in before I sleep. Hope you're enjoying your 12 hours. Thank you so much, Mr. Pixely. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for letting me read your chart, and I hope you have a great time out enjoying the sporting affair.
Wait, what did she say the red
Have a
flag
good
was? The Venus and Aries?
Enjoy your Sunday. Not a thing. Okay. I will say if you're going to look up anything, definitely look up your Taurus stuff here, because you got it in 3 really cool placements.
All because I was
Let's
born.
see. What else?
Hi, Aspasia.
Yeah, the fact that your only fire is in your Aries, Venus, and your Saturn, actually. Oh, okay, your Saturn return is about to happen. Your Saturn return's coming up, Festy.
What does that mean? My
So
Saturn.
just keep that in the back of your head. All right? Just want you to know, you're about to go through a transformative process that'll last about a year, 2 years, 2.5 years. So, if you're going to look up anything, maybe do that.
Shit, does that mean I'm changing again?
yeah.
Because fuck, I can't
I
go
like
through
this
that right
chart.
now.
I love any chart with Gemini and Taurus in it. I just love them so much. Good chart.
Yay!
J play.
Wait, does that mean? Okay. Oh my god, I was like actually really worried about that. But I can be crazy in relationships. Another therapist fired. Fuck me. Okay. I can be crazy in relationships, and I think that was interesting that she said I missed her. What? What'd she say?
House of like
She knows you're a Gemini. She's gonna be more obsessed with you. That's so funny. I love it. I love it. Okay, first of all, I finished scheduling my YouTube uploads. I don't have a 2. Oh, we did that too. Wow. That's very interesting. I can be crazy in relationships. I think I've gotten to a point now where I've done a lot of like soul searching, like self-reflection to be like, okay, that like you're being crazy. Like that's actually crazy. And like how about let's just like be for real, you know? So I can be a little crazy, but I feel like I've gotten a lot better about it recently within like the last 2 years. We'll see. Anyways, I'm gonna go read more on Coastfire. All right, let's do another sprint. I'm actually going to clean. And I will report back to you guys in 40 minutes, everything that I have done. Shit, I need to be lurking in Nan's stream. I don't have to be, I just want to be. Okay. I will report back to you guys in 39 minutes about what I have fucking done and what I've gotten done, because I need to be productive. Okay, bye. Oh my god, we're 2 hours in and we've only done one sprint. Crazy. Do you guys want music, yeah or nay? Not me missing the fucking break. I was so sure I had more time. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you, Shudran. Yes, welcome back. I hope that you all were productive, and I hope that I inspired you. I know you couldn't see me, but I was booking and cooking, okay? And I mean booking and cooking, literally. Retro, hello. It's good to see you. How have you been? I feel like I haven't seen you streaming recently. I hope everything's well. Did you go on holiday? I've just been sitting on my ass. Perfect, love that for you guys. I unfortunately cannot because this place is a mess. So I picked up, this is how bad I've been. I still had socks from when Sunny was in sock jail wrapped with vet wrap. So I picked those up, took them off. I'm gonna throw them in the wash and see if I can wear them. To be fair, he did weasel them into pretty obscure areas, like under the couch, under the bed, things like that. I just came back last week. I'm doing great. I'm trying to be productive. I also went on a very, very short holiday. I went to visit my sister, who is right in the middle of Hurricane Beryl, or was. Yes, everybody go follow Retro. Great streamer, great time, great person. But yeah, so I went down there and saw them, and now I'm in a heat advisory, which is so great, but very jumpy. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I sent some of my chart. I read very briefly my chart. So I sent some of it to Jack, and now he's going through his chart, which is really fun. But I sent him the relationship thing, and he's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, listen, if I know one thing about myself, it's that I can be toxic, and I have to actively remember that I don't want to be toxic. I did have a good break. It was super short. It was a lot of family time. My family was down there. Like my parents were as well, which is great. I love them, but it was a lot. Usually I go down there by myself and visit my sister, and like I stay for longer, and so I just kind of do my own thing, and then like her and I meet up, and then, well, I usually stay with her, but like she goes to work and I go do my own thing, and vice versa. And so, not vice versa, but you know, whatever. Whereas this was like literally family 24/7. So it was just enough time. I did, oh my god, I have news. I decided I seasoned the cast iron. And I'm gonna give myself applause for that, okay? Okay. It wasn't working at first. I looked at it and I was like, you know what? This isn't in that bad of a shape. There was a bit of extra oil, and so I heated it up, kind of spread that around in another layer, kind of let it cook, if you will. And I decided I'm going to make burgers next sprint, and I think I'm gonna do two, one for today, one for tomorrow. Yes, Beyond Burgers. How far are you into Monte Cristo? Oksana, I'm glad that you asked. I'm not really reading today. I would love to listen to the audiobook. It's just I literally start to daydream. And with the Count of Monte Cristo, it's kind of, it's not like the same thing over and over, but it's very hard for me to find my place. And if I get lost, and it's so long that it's so frustrating to have to reread the same thing over and over, but I don't want to miss anything either. But I am 350 pages in, 35%. And I am still just devouring it, if you will. Yeah. I did get a little bit confused. So right now I'm, the Count is kind of interacting with this one character, and I was kind of like, who the fuck is this guy? Why do we care? He wasn't in the beginning, whatever. So then I did a little character Google search last night, and I realized who the character was, and I was like, oh my God, the T. I should have looked this up 100 pages ago. The fucking T. Okay? This character is so important. I was like, wow. And so, yeah, I'm still fucking loving it. I am just taking my time though. I don't want to like rush myself. So I read about a chapter or two a day, which, listen, that doesn't seem like a lot, but each chapter in the audiobook is like an hour and a half, like 45 minutes to an hour and a half. And so I try to do one chapter at least a day, if not two. But yeah, Sunny has found a piece of trash and is carrying it around. Let me put I'm shaking from the Red Bull now. No wonder I got so, that's crazy. I don't ever shake from caffeine. It's hard to see. Maybe it's like an internal tremor. Ooh, Final Fantasy 14. That's the online one, yeah, Retro? Because that's the game, a little bit of lore, that kind of got me back into gaming, slightly, a little bit. So in college, I had some friends who had a PlayStation and they played Final Fantasy 14. They had a PlayStation and I was playing the online Final Fantasy. I'm back in the game. Yeah. I literally was on it all the time. All the time. And then, you know, like school started, things got crazy again. I didn't want to get my own PlayStation because like I would literally ADHD rabbit hole and never do my actual responsibilities. But yes, I loved it. I had so much fun with it. And then I'm trying to think. And then I, like, a year ago, I was seeing this guy who had a PlayStation, and then he got a PS5, so then he let the PS4 stay at my house, and then I got into, like, Spiritfarer and Disney Dreamlight, and I think those are the main two that I played. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna buy myself a PC. This was all I would play for 7 years straight. It's so good, though. It's so fun. Spiritfarer is literally amazing. If you guys have not played Spiritfarer, I'm gonna need you all to at least look into it. Oh my gosh, Mai just rated Nan. Perfect. Look at that. I can close out a one stream. But yes, anyways. But I watched Anna play it for stream, and that's totally fine. Like, I feel like watching it or playing it is the same, you know? Like, it's just such a good story and such an interesting concept. I will say towards the end, I got quite frustrated with one of the characters. He annoyed the fuck out of me. Yeah. I would say Spiritfarer is like dipping your toe in for Ori, you know? You see what I'm saying? But I love Ori so much more, which is crazy. All right. I'm going to cook first because I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna have myself a beefy ass plant-based burger and some cherries. I also washed all my cherries. I started packing my lunch for tomorrow because I would like to maybe start packing lunch, or at least having the option to eat lunch at, like, pack my own lunch, because work, like, sometimes it has like a great soup option or like a great non-meat option. But when it doesn't have a great non-meat option, it's like I'm literally grasping at straws. Like I'm eating the bare minimum. I'm having a Uncrustable and maybe a cheese stick. Like it's not good. So I feel like I need to start prioritizing my lunches. Are you vegetarian? I am. Sometimes I miss when I briefly worked at IKEA a couple years ago. The work lunch was superb. Yeah, so they're building us a new building right now, literally across the parking lot from the current building I work in, and they're gonna make a tunnel under so we can get over. But we are so pissed because we don't have a cafeteria in the new building. And they're like, well, clinics never have cafeterias. And we're like, yeah, but we've always worked in hospitals. Like we've always worked in hospitals where like you always have a giant cafeteria, and like our cafeteria is very small because we're a small hospital. So it's very interesting, but you definitely get into a bad habit of eating at work, and that's kind of part of the reason I went vegetarian as well, is because I was kind of eating whatever was in front of me. And I wasn't really, I'm shaking so bad, so if it sounds like I'm gonna cry, it's not that. It's literally, I'm just shaking. But yeah, I would eat whatever was in front of me, whatever was like easy and available. And it would turn into just like junk and crap, and then I would eat way more than I intended to as well. And so now I have to be much more thoughtful about what I eat. I also did it for like animal cruelty reasons and then like health reasons. I have a very, very strong genetic high cholesterol. So I'm trying to decrease it, but Oksana, like I do eat meat like probably once a month. Because I find like when I'm on my period, I get a bit anemic and I crave meat. I also will eat, like I live in a very agricultural area, so like I would definitely eat meat like if it was homegrown or like from a local farm. I still don't like it, but like that to me, like supporting a local farmer or something like that in that way is my preferred way to consume meat when I do, but I still do it very, very seldomly. When I was on vacation, I did eat meat. I was bad because my family wanted to go to like the steakhouse, and I was like, I haven't had a steak in a long time, and when in Rome, you know? And then also like she lives down in the Caribbean, so it's like you can't not eat fish when you're down there, you know? So I still try to eat vegetarian most of the time, but I kind of get more lax when I'm down there. But you don't have to feel guilty. And I don't feel guilty. Like people are always like, why do you say you don't eat meat? Why don't you just say you're vegetarian? And I'm like, because I do eat meat sometimes. It's just like I try not to eat meat. So I don't like labeling myself as a vegetarian, which also I shouldn't feel guilty about. Like I can kind of do whatever the fuck I want, right? And then I don't feel guilty, you know, when I like fall back and eat meat. It's just if I think about it too much, I get sad. Like I feel like I took the easy way out, and two, I feel bad. I just put all of his toys away, and there he is digging out all of his toys. I just feel bad. Like I think about the animal. Like the other day I was gonna get tofu, and then I was like, you know what? Like I think the pork would taste really good, and then I got pork, and then I was like looking at the pork in my meal, and I was like, this is fucking sad. I am eating a fucking pig, and pigs have emotions. And then I started thinking about Animal Farm, which I've never fucking read, whatever. So I do sometimes get like sad about it, but I try my best. And I haven't gone grocery shopping in a while, which always makes it harder. But okay, let's go back into a sprint. I seem like I'm like emotional or like gonna cry, but I'm like I'm shaking, and I don't know why I'm shaking so bad. Like I can like internally feel myself shaking. Okay, I'm gonna go do words in Nan's chat, and then I'm gonna go make food. Go eat, girl. You hear thunder outside? I was really hoping for a thunderstorm last night. It would have been the perfect time. Okay, bye.
D is fake, okay. Acid.
You right. Thanks. Thank you, Space Shot. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Me. You're killing it.
Allie, thank you so much for the raid. I hope the rest of your sprints were good. I was popped in this morning. Sorry, hold on. I'm fucking watching a stream and not being productive. All right. Amosina, hi. Sunny, hello. Shay, hi. Pizza Cat, what's up? Pariah, hi. It's good to see you. Friday, also good to see you. I've had too much caffeine, so I'm like shaking. I'm not about to cry. I feel like I'm about to like, my skin's about to fall off. Big Booty, hello. Happy Sunday. Oh yes, look at my shirt. I wear this shirt all the time, Allie. I also was wearing your sweatshirt earlier. It's right there on the couch while I was cleaning. Like I have the same setup as Allie. Oh, the super sweet bot setup? Yes, it's super nice. So yes, you can still do the same things, exclamation point task, done, and sweet if you need help. We are big Malice fans here. We are very big Malice fans here. I also have the anxious hat that I wear sometimes on stream. But anyways, hello Raiders. I am Mick, or Mika, or I also used to go by Sunny, which is kind of crazy. That was a long time ago, it feels like. And this is Sunny. He always knows when Raiders are here. He always knows. Anyways, I'm a variety streamer. I play a variety of different games. Right now we're playing through Little Nightmares 2, and then we're going to start Heavy Rain on Tuesday. But on Sundays we do coworking, kind of a weekly reset is what I like to call it. Sometimes I read. Currently reading The Count of Monte Cristo, about 35% through. Thank you for the treats, Levita. Other times, like today, I'm cleaning. I'm also watching another stream and not being super productive, but task restart computer. I'm so proud of you, Allie. Here we go. Yeah, oh my god, he just drooled on me. He's literally drooling all over me. If you guys don't already follow Allie, what are you doing? I talk about Allie all the time. Allie reads, does a variety of different games, does a lot of Fortnite, which we love. I'm actually kind of out of my Fortnite era, but yeah, you grab that. Ew, he drooled on my book too. Nasty. Ew, and in my chair, he drooled all over the place. That was nasty. It brings time. Yes, okay, Aspasia and I figured that out. Allie, what was it, last week, Aspasia? I was lurking in your stream also. Speaking of, I'm in this raid. Okay. And Aspasia added lunch here and on your stream, and then it showed that she had 2. And then I had my tasks here and they were popping up on your stream. And forget that yeah, it was last week, or it would have been the week before, because we didn't stream last week. But yes, I stream literally the same days as Allie, which kind of sucks. But Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. Sweetbot is literally the best. But today we're feeling very schmoop. I'm trying. I'm gonna go make lunch. I also crochet sometimes. I like artistic things. I don't know. We're just a vibe. So, as long as you're trying it, you're winning. I am trying. I'm trying so fucking hard. All right. But anyways, I will see you all in 30 minutes for a 10-minute break. Hello. Wow, we have a lot to unpack during this break. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you were productive. Or not. It's fine. Either way. So, first of all, Levita, I saw you say clear, and I was like, the fuck is clear? And then I saw it scrolling, and I was like, oh, I should clear the tasks. And then I was like, that's what Levita's telling me to do. Took me a minute, though. So I made lunch, and for those of you who haven't been here, I struggle with cooking. I make the bare minimum. Earlier today, I didn't even know if I had a frying pan. Turns out I don't. Well, I do. It's just a cast iron, which I was scared to use, but I used it. I seasoned it. We survived. And I made a Beyond Burger, which I've lived on my own now, like in my own place for this is my 3rd year, I think. So for 2 full years. And I don't cook. I don't like to cook. It scares me. It overwhelms me. It gives me anxiety. Anyways, that was the best fucking burger I've had in a long ass time. I don't know what it was. But it did get really smoky, and I think it's because I turned up. I wanted to make sure the pan was hot before I put the burgers on, because you don't want to heat up a pan with the food in it. That's just not how you do it. From one non-cook to all you chefs out there. And so I let it heat up and I put them on, and they were sizzling and they were so good. But they have you on the package, it says to fry from frozen. And so I think just all like the moisture coming out of the frozen patties and stuff like that just made it very, very smoky, but it cleared up pretty quick. You guys can probably hear my my fan running. But yes, and then I put some pickles, mayo, and ketchup. That's all I had for condiments. Well, pickles were the only thing I had as like extra. It was so good. I had some cherries that I bought yesterday. If I had an air fryer, I would have done tater tots, but I didn't want to heat up the oven. And then, oh my god, yeah. So then, everybody who is just coming in or just came in recently, I went grocery shopping yesterday. Also something that I fucking hate doing. I went. And I find that one of my biggest frustrations with grocery shopping, or with having to go multiple times, is I run out of sparkling water so quickly. Because I usually buy like one packet casing of it, which is like 8. And I don't drink it super often, but when I want like a soda or something, that's what I get. So I went balls to the walls. I was like, oh, the temp was too high. Cooking streams one, literally never, because then I would have to clean it up, and that's my other biggest nightmare. But anyways, so I got 2 new flavors of sparkling water that I've never gotten before. The one I always get is the Spindrift strawberry lemonade, and then I got a grape aid from Spindrift, which I've never tried before. And then I got this bonsai pineapple mango ginger sparkling water, which I saw and I was like, I can't not get it. Like, I was only gonna get 2 things of sparkling water and then 1 thing of soda. I know, I'm so excited to move in with Jack again so I can like split responsibilities, because doing it all by yourself is fucking overwhelming. Also, Mermaid, thank you so much for the follow. Forgot to even say that. But anyways, yes, it's bonsai, and the cans are fucking beautiful. It is quite expensive. I was a little bit put off by the cost, but it has ginger in it, and I love ginger. I dream about ginger. I am obsessed. Everything ginger is top tier to me. So I was like, you know what? I have to fucking get it. And when I tell you, this literally tastes like you know when you go into the produce aisle at the supermarket and you can taste the fresh fruits, or sorry, smell the fresh fruits? That's what this tastes like. if that makes sense. I like to add ginger to smoothies. Incredible. Do you do like raw ginger root, or do you get like a pre-cut up ginger? You probably get like just like a straight ginger root and take the ends off, or take the move in with us, not Jack. Have you had the Spindrift Mojito? I have not. No. I don't even think they have that because I looked at all the options. We use ground. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah. I love a good pickled ginger. Yeah. We went, so we went out, and my sister works at a chain of restaurants where she lives, and one of them is a sushi restaurant. So it's like they all three have the same owners. They're just like, one's more of like a cheaper cafe, one's more of like a medium end, and then one's like a sushi restaurant. So we went to the sushi restaurant, and my parents like didn't know that ginger tea, ginger beer, ginger candy, yes, exactly, Aspasia, ginger, everything is top tier. My parents didn't know that I use chopsticks, which like I have my own set of chopsticks at home that I used to teach myself to use chopsticks, because like growing up in the Midwest in like a white family, we never really did. The pickled ginger that goes with sushi is one of my favorite. Yes, that's my favorite for sure. It's good if you like mojitos. I don't think I've ever had a mojito. Tried making ginger bug, but it didn't work. What's that? But anyways, they didn't know that. And then I was eating the ginger, like devouring it. And they're like, what the fuck? And I'm like, try it. And I was telling them it's like a palate cleanser. And then what else? We were talking about the way you eat like Asian soups, how you have your chopsticks, you pick up a bunch and then you kind of hold it up with the spoons. And I was like, oh, and I have some of these spoons too. And they're like, what the fuck? And then I think we were talking about like Indian cuisine, different types of cuisines. And my parents are like, when and where have you tried all this? And I'm like, you just go, like, you just say fuck it and you go and you try it, and if you don't like it, you don't like it, and most of the time I love it. And they were like mind blown. I was like, this is so crazy to me. So next time they're up here, we're gonna go to an Indian restaurant, because neither of them have had Indian food. And I told them, because like they were trying to use chopsticks for like the first 5 minutes and they were struggling, and they're like, yeah, we just need forks. And I was like, honestly, Shujen will be proud. Yes, he will be very proud. And I was like, honestly, buy a set of chopsticks to have at home. Like, I like the stainless steel ones because you can like kind of cook with them. They're sturdier. You know, you can throw them in the dishwasher. You don't have to worry about them splintering or whatever. And they just last longer. So I was telling them, like, just get a set for home and then just like use them. Just like make yourself use them. Like, you'll figure it out. You're not in the middle of a fucking restaurant with everybody watching you struggling to eat. Like, that's just like the best way to do it, honestly. Anyways, I don't know where I was going with this, but anyways, they loved the pickled ginger. They've never had it before, which is really weird. I used to be good at using chopsticks and I fell out of practice with it. I struggle now and will sometimes use the kid ones. Yeah. I've been kind of off using chopsticks for probably the last 6 months or so. And so I recently have gotten back into them within the last month or two. Yeah, and it is hard if you haven't used them for a while, but have they bought some? I don't know. Maybe I should just send them some. They probably haven't. They got home after I did. But yeah, no, you just have to like, and it's something you have to practice too, because we're so used to fork and knives. But then like my brother-in-law, who's Chinese, he's like, I literally learned to use a fork and a knife like at friends' houses growing up. Like, we never used chopsticks. I've never used chopsticks. Yeah, and it is hard. Like, you have to definitely like want to try it. But there's no shame in not being able to use it either, you know? Like, kind of like my brother-in-law said, like, he never used fork and knife, so like he didn't know kind of like the proper way to use them in comparison to chopsticks growing up. It's just different cultures. But def a chopstick boy here with ramen. Yes, I know. And my sister and I were talking about it. And she's like, I can't eat a noodle dish with a fork and a spoon unless it's like more of like an Italian dish. But like once you start using them for things like ramen and pho and sushi and certain types of meats and stuff like that, like it's so hard to go back. And even for cooking, like when I make like noodles or something like that, it's just so easy to like stir it up and move stuff around with those versus like a big wooden spoon or like getting a fork, which I'm always afraid is gonna like scrape my pot. I only eat noodles. Are pot noodles. The rest I eat with chopsticks. Yeah. Bought some of the ramen soup spoons from the. Yes. So those are the spoons I was talking about. The ones that like have a small handle but then have like a big bottom. They're so good and they're so great to use with chopsticks because you're not so worried about dropping all of it. You kind of catch it with the spoon, you put the stuff in your mouth, and then you can kind of go. I want to get more of their dishes and utensils. Have taken a hiatus from the world market, the international market, because I will quite literally buy everything. I love that kind of stuff. I love having a variety of things, and I love having matching things, if that makes sense. Like things with crazy patterns that don't match each other, but they complement each other. And I feel like the international or like the world markets have so much of that shit, and it's so expensive. But I'm like, give me it all. Give me it all of it. I'm addicted. A Pingu ramen set. What the fuck is that? Am I gonna... Listen, if I buy this right now... The owner at knows my mom and I. Where have you been? Yeah. Pingu. Oh my god, have you guys ever had momofuku? It may only be in the US, but momofuku noodles. So good. It's like a type of ramen, but they have like spicy noodles, soy scallion noodles. Momofuku is like literally top tier ramen for me. It's not technically ramen, but like it's like comes in packets like that. Sorry to everybody in the ad. I go for one item and walk out with 200. He knows what. Yes, exactly. What's Pingu? As in Newt. I literally don't know what this is. Oh, okay. I see. I'm searching it. I literally searched it. I couldn't find anything. I forgot to put set at the end. That's so cute. Peach. Peach is playing games. I have to dig it out. It's in storage right now. I know. She's playing Party Animals with Nan. I think Shurjen is as well. How's Boulder? Oh. I have bad news. It's not bad news. Intermediate news. I am liking Baldur's Gate. I'm not loving it. And I have a hard time playing it because it's so story heavy. And what I like about the Ori games is I can kind of just like grind away at it while I'm watching YouTube videos or listening to Spotify, or if I'm on like sometimes Jack and I will just get on a Discord call in the evenings and talk with each other, whatever. And I'm just like I love a good story, but like I don't need to have a million interactions every 2 seconds. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Thank you, Lavita. I think it's just exclamation point burp. Try that. There we go. Maybe? Also, Quintuple, you'll love this. In Ori and the Will of the Wisps, they have like characters, like friendly characters that like help you along the way and like will like sell you different stuff rather than like you finding it. And there's one guy who just watches you and keeps track of all of your stats, like how many times you've died and how many times you've done this or that. And I thought of you. I've died a lot. So he's like, "Do you want to see what I've observed?" And I'm like, "No. I don't want to know how many times I've fucking died." Thank you for thinking of me. All right, let's do one more sprinteroonie. I'm gonna clean up, do a few things, and then I think this will be our last sprint. I believe. Right, everybody enjoy. Speaking of Emasina, thank you so much. Sunny does have to go POTTY. And I don't want to forget, or he will eat me in my sleep. I wish I wouldn't have been muted. That burp literally shook my entire apartment. It was beautiful. Hello. Wrong. How'd we all do? So I fucked around and I now have my planner on my, ignore the title, it looks ugly as fuck. I now have my planner on my iPad, which I quite like, because I just saved like a template and then I can just have my months rather than like, I love this, but I really only use it at home. And so it's like, I don't really feel like I need a physical one. And like, I chicken scratch the shit out of this thing. And I feel like this is just much cleaner. I can zoom in. I can do all the fucking things. So I'm trying, I need to finish figuring out what I'm uploading to YouTube, honestly. And when. Because I think I have 5 or 6 streams of Cult of the Lamb. No, I have 9. I have 9. We streamed Cult of the Lamb 9 weeks, which is crazy. And I just scheduled the upload of part 2. So we have 7 more parts of Cult of the Lamb. Let's see. I typically upload my coworking on Monday. And then popping off. Jack. Hi. Did you see what I did, Jack? Jack, look. You can't see. Look, I made a new planner instead of cleaning my apartment. It's cute. Do you want me to make you one? But I don't know. What did we play with Cult of the Lamb? Why am I drawing a blank? Jack, we both know that cleaning should have been a priority. And I did clean a little bit. A little bit. I shall say. What the fuck did we play? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, just Life is Strange, and then we went straight into Cult of the Lamb, I guess. So all of the rest of these are uploaded, and then we'll have Little Nightmares to upload. Okay, actually I need this. So I could possibly let me do this actually. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we could go like edit and perfect. And then we could do, I don't like that, I lied. Thank you for the hydrate. Quintuple. Thank you. Okay, then we can start the Little Nightmares uploads in the beginning of August. And then we do, and then here we can do Cult of the Lamb, and here we can do Little Nightmares. Alright, and here we do coworking. Here we do Cult of the Lamb. And then this will be open for, oh, Heavy Rain. Then we can just start doing Heavy Rain. Is Heavy Rain in episodes? You guys didn't hear the sound? I heard it. Chapters. Okay, perfect. Do you by chance know how many chapters there are, Quintuple? Cult of the Lamb, Heavy Rain, coworking. Hold on, so that was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. I love it when it works out to be perfect. 53? I can do multiple in one night, I assume. Isn't it like a 10-hour game? I love short chapters. Nothing makes me happier. Okay. And then this will be coworking. Bada boom, bada bing. I have all of fucking August figured out. Besides streaming, I don't have that figured out, but... I have my YouTube uploads figured out. Which is honestly the easiest, because it's just like... I say we just do a yap stream. Every stream's a yap stream, Quintuple. Ouch. But... I don't know when yet, but I am gonna do non-coworking Sunday stream coming up. And then I think I may add in a Saturday stream. I'm not quite sure where I'm gonna add that in at yet. Maybe in August at some point. But let's see, so we'll do 1, 2, 3, 2, Fuck, I didn't post the schedule. Pooey, I'll do it. Soon. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. You guys, what do we play after Little Nightmares is done? I don't have anything past Little Nightmares and Heavy Rain. I don't know what I'm gonna play next. What's on the list? What isn't on the list, honestly? Let me make a list on here. Actually, while I'm talking to you, so I can just have a quick little cheat sheet. Shit. Oh shit. I want this. I'm gonna come down here. What was that? Where's my computer? So we have Alice, Madness Returns, which has been on the docket for a while. We have, oh shit. We need to do the Awesome Adventures of Captain Spirit. But that'll only take one stream, yeah? Franbo. Yes, quintuple. What's in the library pick on Discord is what I have. You're right. Franbo would be good. That's another one, though, that I feel like I would, if possible, like to play in one sitting, but we'll see. I'll have to look at how long it is. Fears to Fathom. Oops. What did I click? How did I do that? What's happening? That's not what I want. Hi, Shurjen. Welcome back. How are the games? Got kicked by Nans. We're doing good. We just finished up our last sprint. Now we're just, I mean, we could try like Red Dead or Skyrim. I need to buy hoodies. Oh, I love hoodies. Red Dead's gonna take me months. Yeah, Red Dead and Skyrim would both take me months. Especially if I only do like one stream of it a week. Or like we try to sprinkle other games in there. I got most of my clothes from moving. Good for you. That'd be good, that'd be good. Could do another episode of Mortuary Assistant. I needed that last time for Snowy. Yeah. For sure, for sure. Okay, so it turns out I just wrote down all the games that I have, and that's very unhelpful. I do another some, like, Roki I want to wait on. Imposter Factory and Finding Paradise. I want to do one of those as like a Saturday stream. Y'all don't use thermalware, do you? It depends. We do. I personally don't, but like I have in the past, like when I was out on the farm and stuff. The constant screaming glitch. Perfect. Love it. I feel like I've got some decent options here. I never heard of anyone using them when I was in Swiss. I mean, like, you get used to it, right? But like if I was outside for long periods of time, I would wear it. Perfect. Oh, I love it. I'm obsessed. Cool. Tunic on your wish list. I don't think. Let me go look. Tunic. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. I love it already. Souls-like? It should be on Game Pass. Oh, okay, okay. I'll add it. Zelda Souls. Yeah, I'll add it. It says it's similar to Ori. We all know I love Ori. Oh my god, I just hit level 30 in Spirit City. There's like an in-game guide that you need to decode, and it's... Sure, Jen, you're not selling me on this. Slay the Spire 2? I didn't know they were coming out with a second one. Oh, next year. Cult of the Lamb Sinful Pack. Brand new follower forms. 6 new outfits. 6 new base decorations. Baltaro. No, Baltro. Balatro. I read that so wrong. Oh, it's a card game, I see. Where you play illegal poker hands, discover game-changing jokers, and trigger adrenaline-pumping outrageous combos. That's crazy. I do have Animal Well on my list. I don't know. Okay, it says it's similar to Ori and Little Nightmares. But I think it's on Game Pass as well. Hi, Fleen. Not sure if it's... I'm reading Reckless. Is that a book? Sunny, don't you start barking. You hear me? Oh my gosh, I forgot to put a little bandana on him. It says, I heart Chick-fil-A. Reckless. What the fuck is reckless? So do it tomorrow. Yeah. Fuck it. By Elsie Silver? Or by Lauren Roberts? Or by S.C. Stevens? How you... Okay, the sequel to Powerless, so Lauren Roberts. Got it. That hurts my fucking eyes. How useful is brushing before bed? What's more important, brushing before bed or your mental health? Sunny. All right, let's figure out who we're gonna raid, my friends. Brushing before bed is my mental health. Can't relate. Yeah, Friday, thank you for- oh my gosh, it's already almost 4 o'clock. I told Jack I would be done at 3. Oops. No wonder he popped in. Criminal. He's taking a nap. The face I just pulled? I don't know. It's just my face. Alright. Maybe I'll go take a nap too. Who? Hugh. I mean, I don't even know why I'm looking. I know who I'm gonna fucking raid. I can't. All right. I'm also hungry. Fleen, I just made the best fucking burger of my goddamn life in my own home. Hungry. How's Monte Cristo, by the way? Chef's kiss. Amazing. It was a Beyond Burger. I didn't even put it, I realized I didn't even put any seasoning on it, friends. I didn't even sauce that shit up. I just slapped it in. I was stressed. And I slapped it on the bun. I did toast the bun, however. I am usually so good at seasoning. Put some fucking onion flakes on there. Put some garlic. Some salt, some pepperoni. Only yeah. I only slightly smoked the house. What else? Sometimes, yeah, I don't know. I like to fuck with my spices. If I'm mixing up the meat, you gotta put some like panko breadcrumbs in there along with some, the onion crumble thingies. I cannot cook without spices. Oh, I can. And I do. I do, but when I get stressed, I forget and I get overwhelmed and I stop doing it. Yeah, sure, Jen, you get to bed. Onion things. But anyways, we are going to go raid Nans. Why? Because she read my fucking chart today and she said, flawless, amazing, no... No red flag. She said no notes for you. Okay, and I respect that, and I love that, and so I shall send you all there. There are my raid messages. Oops, sorry. So Nans is doing a 12-hour stream right now. She has like a list of things she's gonna do, but also fuck you, Fleen, and Quintuple. But also her sister Hallie, they share a Discord. Hallie's a mod in there. She does a lot of co-working, so if you guys like co-working, be on the lookout for Hallie. And I cannot think of her fucking stream name right now, and I'm panicking. Hallie Aaron. Maybe? Oh. Thank you, Fleen. So, I believe that's Hallie. And so, if you guys want more co-working, go check out her channel. She's not currently live, but she's also a good cozy time. And her and Nan, or Hannah, have a podcast together. So, they're fun. But thank you all for hanging out with me. And I was a little bit productive, probably more productive than I would have been had I not streamed. I will post my schedule so soon, but 4:30 Tuesday, heavy rain. We're starting it. Bye.